Hello and welcome everyone, I'm okay, now your friendly model Axolotl. If you saw the little slip up, no you didn't. How is everyone today? Letty got first, Kuva got second, Bach Addict got third. Welcome, welcome. What happened? I looked away to post my lives. Kuva and Letty were apparently camping. Gotta sleep. Okay, good night, Bach. I had my finger hovering over redeeming first before stream started and Letty still beat me. I was actively clicking on it the second it became available. Whoa. Y'all are camping? Insane strats indeed, Kuva. Welcome, Mare. Thank you for checking in. Mare has 52 potions in his inventory. That's crazy. I'm EP, but I was big camping. Thank you. Lots of redeemed stalkers today. Yeah, lots of campers. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I don't fully understand it, but I appreciate it. Kuva, if you're using the mobile app, that could be why. Because I think Twitch mobile has a significant delay from Twitch web on computer. If I understand it right, it's the Twitch online on your computer is the fastest, and then Twitch mobile, and then Twitch mobile browser. I don't know who watches Twitch on their mobile browser, but there are people. Twitch mobile does. I am on PC today though. Letty is just skilled. Not me playing D2 at the moment. Oh. What's D2? Anyway, how's everyone's day been so far? I woke up very late. I've Destiny 2. Ooh, that does make sense. Destiny 2 probably. I woke up very late. I have destroyed my sleep schedule. It's not even funny anymore. I'm basically nocturnal. It's truly wild, chat. Yesterday, I had an unofficial, unplanned collab with Issa and a bunch of the other strays. Basically, I kind of joined them for Supermarket together. I was not live because I joined the call at like 11:30 p.m., which is a good 2.5 hours past when I normally stream. Went on 2 half-day hikes over the weekend, and my body finally recovered today. Ooh! How were the hikes? Did you take any good pictures? You can share them in the Discord. I enjoy nature pictures. I don't love hiking. I mean, I enjoy like walking, you know? They were fun. I will be sharing. Ooh, yes. Share the pictures. My idea of hiking, you know, hey, there was this concept, hold on, like, Hobbit. Hiking. There was this, like, Tumblr post. Like, hiking can be, like, wilderness terrain or just, like, a walk in the park. You know, like, hiking versus trekking. I forgot. It was a Tumblr thing. I know I saw it. But I enjoy, like, long walks. I can walk for very long distances, but the moment I need, like, specialized equipment, yeah, if I need emergency beacons and boots, yeah, nah, that's not my kind of hiking. Yeah, it's like when I say hiking, I don't mean 8-mile backpacking trip with special gear and emergency beacon. I mean a 3-mile loop to go to look at pretty things and then a huge lunch after. It's one of the Tumblr text posts. It's ranger hiking versus hobbit hiking. Yes, I will send it to the Discord. Hold on. Actually, I'm allowed to send links in my own chat. Here. That's what I'm talking about. I'll also send it to the Discord for good measure. Into stream chat. There we go. Yeah, that's the text post I was referring to. Hobbit hiking versus ranger hiking. I'm a hobbit hiker. I like little pretty things. Like, I like to go to the botanic gardens and just walk around. And I can walk for like 4 hours straight and not feel tired. But the moment you make me, like, walk into the wilderness, I can't do it. I'm not built that way. Chat, there's a sus link from Suskena. IDK if I trust it. No, you should trust it. You should trust it. You should trust any link I send you. Hehe. 6 to 10 km loops in relatively urbanized, still wild areas. And a big lunch after is a deal for me. Yes, exactly. You know? Like, I can walk through urbanized areas and suburban areas quite easily with, like, I have a lot of capacity to walk, chat. Like, especially in Singapore with a bunch of park connectors and stuff, I like taking long walks. I don't like when I need to wear specialized shoes for the walks, or like tick repellent, you know? That's too extreme for me. But just a nice little walk on paved ground. It doesn't have to be like concrete ground, but as long as it's like a stone path or like a well-worn dirt path, I'm fine. But yes, I enjoy hobbit hiking, not ranger hiking. Ranger hiking, that's a different hobby entirely. And I don't mess with that, unfortunately. I wish I were the person who did, but yeah, that's not that's not for me, chat. Anyway, I think we've yapped enough. Time to get to the actual game, shall we, chat? Let's continue. We need to defend this guy. I don't I don't wanna. Yes, Matt on guard. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. My nose! Man, I can't believe this. Actually, I can. Game start, nose yoinked. Typical. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Maya? That a-ho. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, I don't wanna defend Matt. I don't know if the game would let me. Hopefully it does. A really strong power. Not Pearl, that Matt. Yeah, I know. I don't like Matt. Pearl is so precious. She's so cute. Small little bean. My favorite song, my favorite piece in the soundtrack. I love the Steel Samurai. And like, I love that Phoenix and Edgeworth have the same ringtone. It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Dekilla and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. A single clue, huh? I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all hope for naught? A tent. A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. Ooh. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? Very big, perhaps? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Ooh! Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Hi, Ukena, how goes it? Hi, Axton, welcome. It goes well? Question mark? We've apparently got a lead. But I'm supposed to defend a character who absolutely did it and absolutely deserves to go to jail. So, we're kind of in a tough spot right now. How are you? Ooh, nice. Yeah. Ah! Moista, hello! Yeah, your croissant! Hold on, let me turn down the game music so the sound cues do better. Oh no, it's one of those cases? Yeah. Doing good? Good to hear. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. I don't think that helps, but there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. We need to stall, chat. That's today's objective. We need to stall. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Dekilla, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Yeah. Now then, The prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Wonderful. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Finn, welcome, welcome! Thank you for checking in. Potion of Charm, very nice. Yippee! Of course I have. Thank you for checking in, Moista. Potion of Fire Breath. Ooh, good for dragon. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, looks can be deceiving. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. I'm just gonna stall. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, okay, press. You can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Center small cavity just enough to fit. How do you know this? And how do you know about this? I'm so good at this game, chat. I'm so good at this game. I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness? Let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you— Ow! Why? Why bonk? Why bonk? I don't deserve this. You really can't tell. Wait. Complexity. You don't really know. I can't open there. Certain small cavities, small item. I see you guys enjoy the soundboard. You can also redeem one of the things that allow you to add to the soundboard, and it'll be up next stream. If you guys have any requests. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. Hello, another Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy streamer. Yes, indeed. Hello, Spooky Boy. Welcome, welcome. I'm Okena, your friendly model Axolotl. We are on turnabout. We are, sorry. Farewell My Turnabout. We're on Farewell My Turnabout in Justice for All. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. So the last case of the second game, I think so. This is my first playthrough, so no spoilers, please. Although sometimes I do get stuck and need hints. But yeah, don't backseat unless I ask for it. Thank you. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Hold it. Who else knows that— Oh, I've done this. My bad. I never told anyone. Ooh. I'll try not just call me when you need— Okay, thank you. By the way, for everyone new in chat, you can redeem your daily potion. You can check in. I've played this before, so I know the ideas here. I see. Yeah, I've heard great things about Ace Attorney, so I started playing and then I got hooked. So I stream Ace Attorney, I think, twice a week. And I've been streaming Ace Attorney twice a week since I started. Love this game. It's so well written. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Adrian, you are incriminating yourself. Stop doing that. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated! Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corda and Andrews know how to open it. Ooh, that's damning. However, we did see a bunch of cut marks. If I remember— No, we didn't see it. Maya saw it. Okay, so it's not in court record yet. But I remember Maya saw it and she was like, wow, there are a lot of cut marks here. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this jewelry box? What, inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. What is Edgeworth up to? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's the suicide note. Oh, I forgot about that. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carter's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. The one that Celeste put there, yep. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carter himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Oh no. I feel like something's gonna be really damning. Order! Witness? Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in about a minute, chat, but we will pause stream when that happens. Don't worry. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's on it? Yeah, what is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh no. Very well. Oh no. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Carter and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in despair to end it all. Oh no, chat. Oh no. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. Man. Oh, we've been hit by ads. We're gonna take a break so no one misses anything. Thank you for checking in, Spooky Boy. Okay, everyone, take a break. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys something. Does anyone... I need to breathe. I don't do well underwater. Yes, go take a deep breath. I need to ask people, does anyone know about Kitchen Gun? Has anyone heard of Kitchen Gun, or does anyone remember Kitchen Gun? Because I was on a collab yesterday, and only one person in the call knew what Kitchen Gun was, and I felt horrified. I was like, oh no, I'm chronically online. Is that a game? Oh no. No. No, Kitchen Gun is a shitpost fake ad for exactly what it sounds like, a kitchen gun. That's the wrong tab. Kitchen Gun. Hold on, let me pull it up, chat. Let me pull it up for you guys. I will full screen this and then hold on, looking for it. Kitchen Gun. There we go. This, yep, that's it. That's the one. Has anyone seen this? Kitchen Gun, BBC. It doesn't ring a bell. What's it about? We will show you right now. Let me just see. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not?
If only there was an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek.
This kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to daily stains and dirty surfaces with new Kitchen Gun.
Kitchen
This
Gun.
sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob.
Bang, bang, bang.
Goodbye, dirt.
Grubby tiles.
I love you, Kitchen Gun.
Rusty taps. You can even use it on the washing up.
Bang, bang, bang.
There, all clean
Again, new Kitchen Gun, now with laser sight and night vision for after dark cleaning.
Yippee! Welcome back, everyone. The ads have ended. We just reviewed Kitchen Gun. What do you guys think? I freaking love Kitchen Gun. It's great. That and Toilet Grenade. Ooh, yes. Let me find Toilet Grenade real quick. Hold on. Toilet Grenade. There we go. Hold on. Let me bring it back. That's pretty funny. Also, I'm playing Limbus Company. Ooh. Anyway, Toilet Grenade.
This toilet is so hard to clean. There must be an easier way.
There must be.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum, and
She
I'm
looks at him like, not this guy again.
more on toilets with new Toilet Grenade.
She's so sad. Bang! Foreign lime scale? Bang, bang, bang! Exactly, chat. Now, if you're looking at the VOD of this part will be muted. So you might not be able to hear it, but, you know, just search up Kitchen Gun or Toilet Grenade and it will be the first thing that pops up. Anyway, back to the game, shall we, chat? I hope you guys enjoyed that. Kitchen Gun brings me so much joy, but no one seems to remember it. Travel Toilet Grenade, exactly, for foreign stains, foreign lime scale. Bang, 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 pull my XLOL trigger. Yeah, exactly. Kitchen Gun. Also, I'm not sure if the audio doubled just now because apparently 2 different windows were playing the audio, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it registered as like lagging. So if there was an echo, please tell me, but I hope there wasn't. Anyway, back to the game. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Indeed, indeed. Edgeworth, you know we're trying to buy time. You're the one who sent the task force to look for Maya. Why don't you help me drag this out? What are you doing? Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Again, you can't claim that for yourself. You can't. It's like being a golden retriever, you know? You can't claim that. Someone needs to bestow that on you. You can't say, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze. Someone needs to say that about you. You can't say that about yourself. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Added to court record tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. The entertainment company, they even went as far as to kill someone to stop revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person. Yes, there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Sorry, the entertainment company bestowed it upon him? I don't think so. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. That is true. He got me there, chat. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Wait. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. I agree, however, he does still have a hostage. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. I don't wanna! Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I think the figurine? I don't know. I haven't given this that much thought, chat. Figurine. Let me think about it. Okay, so thankfully, this isn't a quick time event. I do so badly with quick time events. Save? That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Spooky. This one. Yes. Okay. Figurine? Suicide note. Okay. I don't know. Figurine. Because the suicide note is pretty damning. I don't think I can refute any of that. Because it's Celeste. Unless I question whether Celeste is the one who wrote it. I don't know. Figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man. Look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? Like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Carter. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was Matt on guard. Oh no. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Is there, Phoenix? Is there really? I don't see it. Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like this chat. Oh no. Well. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Are you sure, Phoenix? Are you sure about that? Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Oh, okay. 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 Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Phoenix is lying through his teeth. After all, there is no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? No, you don't need to ask for Mr. Edgeworth's opinion. What do you mean, Judge? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Sometimes the judge is silly in our favor. It's very rare, but I guess sometimes, yeah. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Dang. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. What? Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh no, that was a trap. Oh no, chat. Are we cooked or are we cooking? Ah, great. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spy? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. It's in the court record, Phoenix. Come on. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carter, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, Yes, Your Honor? You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities? What? Never. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I think Met on guard is like Met on guard. I thought on guard as in he's really confrontational, you know? Is Met on guard a turn of phrase? I don't think so. Like, I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt, if you're going to be evil, why are you so easy to catch? Huh? You didn't wear gloves? You didn't think to wear gloves? Idiot. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Why am I defending a criminal? Why can't I just leave him to rot? Huh? Like, can't Gumshoe find Maya already? Pretty please. 300 feet is not that far. He's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey. Now, what's that lawyer thinking? Is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Not a clue. So you know your client is the actual murderer? Yeah, I do. I figured that out like several episodes ago. When I first met him, I was already like, I don't like this guy. He has off vibes. What am I supposed to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? It's also like the title of this stream. I don't want to defend him because I knew about it and I called it. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Did he? Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate? Hold on. I need to look at stuff. I can't... There aren't any details on these. I can't check any of those. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is the piece of evidence that Maya's talking about? It's probably the suicide note. We haven't looked at it. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I'll keep fighting. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting it go this easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Typical Phoenix, taking what Mia said and saying it louder, SMH. So you're telling me that I forgot something? I can feel Phoenix curling into a ball. I can feel myself curling into a ball. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Oh, yikes. Three demerit points? It has to be a suicide note. It literally can't be anything else. Did he do a handwriting? Like, this is what I said just now, right? Like the suicide note, did we verify it's Celeste? Maybe it's this. You know what? We saved not too long ago. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Haha. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright? Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Miss On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note to put into this bear? Huh? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews? You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard. I did no such thing. Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Well... Objection. Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. You have the burden of proof. Hiragi, hello, welcome. Welcome. We are doing, Phoenix Wright. My nose! Dang it. So many of you have too many points. My nose! No! That means the burden of proof lies with you. The prosecution, that's exactly what I said. Burden of proof, that... My croissant, no! Ugh. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis might, but this is just the lawyer. On guard, it's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh no. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Should you really be taking this call in court in front of Matt on guard, Phoenix? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Find Maya! Damn it! Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. We are at the end of the rope, Gumshoe. There is no more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time! Court is in session. Damn it. Damn it, Edgeworth. Damn it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Oh, you... Edgeworth, no! Exactly, Estelle. Edgeworth, no! Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, don't file me in contempt of court. I would never contempt this court. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. No. Hey, this time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Man. Oh? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? 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 What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor! Pretty please? Very well, yes! At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Rare Edgeworth W. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. Defendant Court Lobby number 3. Right? Well, what's going on with the Maya situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time? Oh? What was that noise? Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? Bro was ready to go home and cuddle with wife, but Edgeworth had to call more 30 minutes. Yeah. Edgeworth also did it for Wright, so we win these. But did you hear that? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, I thought you asked, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on the way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that I usually send to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Mythical Gumshoe W, right? He's usually so incompetent. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk-of-junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. It's not like I care about your safety or anything. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh no, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, why? Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me. Did he just fucking die? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Mythical Gumshoe W followed by the average Gumshoe L. Oh no. Gumshoe MG, did he just crash, bro? Did he? Yeah. I mean, the guy's tough as nails, so he'll probably be fine, right? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yes, there is a way. There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? Because your adoptive sister tracks him. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through your sister. Why are you bringing up Francisca at this time? At a time like... Oh, I see. I will try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit anyone like you to cry useless tears. Aww, that's Edgeworth's way of saying he loves us. Whether you did your job well or not, I'll still love you, right? That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict... Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Gee, okay. What do you mean to be continued? We are continuing. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. This case is all kinds of wild. That's most Phoenix Wright cases. Ace Attorney cases, you know. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Haha. We're so ready. Yeah, definitely. You know... Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? Thanks for checking in, Estelle. I'm so glad I set up these reminders so people can remember to redeem their stuff. That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? You know what's wrong with Edgeworth, right? Come on, we just talked to him. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Oh, is the handwriting not a match? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This was not the note. This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It's a fake. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? I don't think Edgeworth knows what's going on either. If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Ooh! Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Something seems... I don't know. What evidence do we have? Okay, wait. So he knew it was fake? How? Okay, maybe the camera? But did the camera have a microphone? Probably, right? Oh wait, I just saw. I still got Potion of Furry. In the pool, there's a Potion of Fury and a Potion of Furry. I thought it would be funny. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Miss On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Because he fogged the room. Which one? Because I'm going to just do camera because the camera picked it up. What is this little item called again? A camera? A camera. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Okay, you should be retired. You should retire, Judge. That you don't know what a camera is? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, Then this means Miss On Guard would have known that the victim had forged a note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. Come on, cameras were not new even in the early 2000s. Yeah, cameras have existed for quite a while. In fact, like, I recently went to an an art gallery, and the exhibit was portraits from 100 years ago. So like, cameras have been around for a while. There were pictures and videos and stuff from 100 years ago. They weren't particularly high fidelity and high resolution, but they were like possible. Like, come on, cameras have existed for your entire life, Judge. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. I think this trial is like 2017 in Phoenix Wright timeline. They got video cameras on their phones. Yeah. I know. Yeah, this game was launched in 2002, but it's set in the future. So, it's 2017. I mean, Phoenix still has a flip phone, but I'm sure the flip phone has a camera. Exactly, Your Honor. Haha. The prosecution's theory as to what Miss On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Yep, it has. Hold on, I need to drink some water, chat. Okay. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Miss On Guard monitored Mr. Carter 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote that note in a place Miss On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? I can't believe Edgeworth suddenly forgets about burden of proof. That's crazy. That's like one of the first things you learn in law school and debate. I was in debate club, so I would know. That's one of the first things we teach people. Like, prosecution has burden of proof. Or I guess in debate it would be proposition or government, but yes. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? Sadly, this game is my introduction to any law lingos. I mean, I've seen lawyers play Phoenix Wright, but they only ever play the first case, which I think is a waste, you know? Like, a bunch of law YouTubers, like lawyer YouTubers, have like, oh, lawyer reacts to Phoenix Wright, or like Phoenix Wright ace attorney gets lawyered, and it's only ever the first case, which is deeply upsetting, because I think even though like there's a bunch of like breaking the law, like evidence tampering and forgery and hiding evidence, withholding evidence, which would be obstruction of law. If you look past that, it kind of does teach important general concepts like the importance of evidence, the burden of proof, stuff like that. Or like plausible deniability or room for doubt, you know? Having parrot on courts, yeah, and having like wacky witnesses and like ghost witnesses and parrots testifying and like people who are drunk testifying, you know? It's besides all of that, it does teach some level of critical thinking because you gotta be sharp for all the wacky things the game throws at you. And I know there's a lot of inaccuracies, like there's a jury in at least American courts. In Japanese courts there's no jury, so I think this is more based on Japanese courts, obviously, because this is a Japanese game originally. But this I do think there is merit to this game because it teaches you to notice details, and it teaches you to like think outside the box but also think logically. What next? If the prosecution can't prove Miss Arngard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call witness to the stand at this time. Who could possibly... Oh, well, that's fine. Think outside the box, yeah, bring that parrot on the witness stand. I mean, less so bring the parrot on the witness stand, but, you know, every episode is called Turnabout because you're supposed to turn your thinking around, you know? You're supposed to look at things from a different perspective. Outside the box is another bigger box to think inside of. You know what? You're right. However, this witness... The witness is a little... unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? By the way that the judge says this person, I know it's not a person. It's gonna be like a bear or something. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? Ah, okay. What do you mean, ah, okay? What's that in response to? I said a bunch of things. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes? Go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer? Wait! Shelley the Killer? Do you mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. You thought Parrot was silly? Let's ask the assassin. Nah, but Edgeworth's got a point, does he? Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it alright with you? The killer would know who hired him. Yeah, he would. But also, he would lie to cover his client, so like, you know. Do I have a choice here? I highly doubt it. How did you get Shelley the Killer? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. That is true. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, oh, that's the wrong voice. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh, okay. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer. I am a professional assassin. Okay. Okay. I say... What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? It's just a call. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. Hello, court of law. I do crimes for a living. Yeah, that's what's happening. Kangaroo court indeed. Yeah, well, this is wild. Man. Like, obviously this game has to be whimsical so that it's fun to play, but damn, interviewing the assassin is a different level. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Oh no. I'm so hungry. Reiju, thank you for the follow. How do I pronounce your name? Is that correct? If you could spell out a phonetic way to pronounce your name, that would help me a lot. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in like a minute, so we'll get ready for that. Maya! Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Reiji is fine. Is this Ace Attorney? This is Ace Attorney 2, right? Yes, this is Justice for All. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? Been a while since I saw A2 based. Thank you. I recently got into Ace Attorney. I say recently, it's been several months. But yeah, I really enjoy this. It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Oh, we've been hit by ads. We will take a break, chat. I will be right back. And we're back. Thank you for waiting, chat. It does as you say. I can read. I did indeed kill Mr. Carter. Good. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. Bad dream. Shelly D. Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between client and himself. And that is the reason I am here on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. That's crazy. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, that's a crazy thing for Edgeworth to say. Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor, I am. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Welcome back. Thank you, Estelle. About my client. Great. So state. Yeah, so why would you say the trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I'm sorry? So you're admitting that your client has been accused of murder? I must preserve the D. Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. I want my plausible deniability. Very well. It is only a hypothetical, anyway. So reason, but why would you? Why would you? It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client, presumably. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. What? Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Oh. Maybe he'll pin it on Adrian, actually. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Some ethics for assassin, yep. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. That's crazy, chat. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Wait. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. Yeah, I didn't think so. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already, Phoenix. We want this trial to drag out. Why are you so impatient? Gentlemanly assassin indeed. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. You didn't press the first statement? I did not. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Well, yeah, what do you want to first say? We can hear anything you have to say later, but can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means. Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. I am not badgering witnesses right now. Phoenix definitely has badgered witnesses. Like before, but not this one. Not in this case, at least. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. No, you're still badgering witnesses, Phoenix. To an assassin, nothing's more important than the trust between his client and himself. The trust between you and your client, I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. That's what I said! A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here to witness that, yeah? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. Doesn't matter. The client. Yep. Now then, I do believe it's about time that I reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree? Yes, please, actually. I mean, he wouldn't implicate. Oh, Melon, welcome, welcome. Thank you for checking in. Potion of cat's agility, very nice. I don't think he would implicate Matt, right? Because if not, he would have just let Maya go and we would just not defend him. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. See, Edgeworth can read Wright. He knows Phoenix so well. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda? That person's name is... It's not gonna be Matt on guard. Because if he wanted Matt to be guilty, he would just release Maya and we would just let Edgeworth do his thing. That's so funny. Adrian Andrews. I called it, chat. I called it. Edgeworth and Phoenix can understand each other's questions. I know, right? Isn't it so cute? What? Come on, did none of you see this? Witness. That's not what you told me it was earlier. Oh? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? Can't you see, right? I just pointed it out. I predicted it and then it came true. My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Yeah, you think? Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I mean, it's kind of Edgeworth's fault for, trusting him to begin with. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You... Shelley D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. See? He wanted us to procure Matt's acquittal. So, like, why would he name Matt as his client? Obviously. Adrian Andrews has enough trauma. Yeah. She's going through it. She doesn't deserve it, but, you know. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. I don't really want to win. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Of course, let's trust the assassin. Yeah. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win, if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. Yeah, you think he would tell the truth? This is the one who hired a hitman. He has named you as his client. I mean, she didn't hire him. Adamska, she didn't hire him. He's lying. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons you want them both dead. Okay, now I think you need evidence. Yeah. But at the current time, we're trying to not provide evidence and drag this this court session out longer because we need to buy time for Gumshoe to find Maya. No. Mr. Wright! I'm sorry. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. This court is just becoming a soap opera to buy Gumshoe more time. Yeah, that's the goal. Yes, I know the truth. Oh no. I don't know. Mr. Wright, You believe in Gumshoe? Yes, Gumshoe, hurry! Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. What? No! Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What What am I supposed to do, chat? You know what? My nose! Where, why? Save Maya, save first. I'll save the game. Creeper hiss? What does that mean, Moista? Continue the trial? I think we should continue the trial, but you know. Your trial session has ended. Dang, that's rough. We still have Edgeworth, we do. Okay. Maya did say she wouldn't forgive us, so if we got a not guilty verdict. So, I think continue. What do you guys think? I think continue. Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. I don't think that's how that works, but okay, Phoenix. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. He doesn't want to betray Edgeworth's trust, you know? They have such a close relationship based on mutual trust. His trust? They are best friends. Yeah, they are. And nothing more. Yeah, childhood best friends. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do, Phoenix. Jeez, you're the last one to figure that out. History will call them besties. Yep. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. Edgeworth is so in love right now. Could you tell? From that one word, could you tell, chat? He's never found Phoenix hotter than right now. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. OMG, Phoenix realizing his feelings? Yeah. Come on. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Oh, so much, so much. Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? In this kangaroo court? Normal trial procedures in my kangaroo court? But what shall we have him testify about? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Going to court isn't really a thing people do for leisure, Mr. Assassin. Well, I mean... So, story time, chat. So, when I was like around 14, I think, I went with my friend at the time, whose father is a lawyer, and he took both of us to Supreme Court to, just to go for fun. Not really for fun, but at that time, both of us wanted to be lawyers, and we kind of wanted to see what trial was like, you know? So we dressed up in formal attire, and we went to court, and it was during a term break. So it was during a weekday, I think. I think it was like a Tuesday or a Thursday, but it was a weekday. Look, kid, this is how we decide people's fates. Yeah, kind of. But at that time, I wanted to be a lawyer in the future. So, like, my friend's father thought it was a great idea to bring two 14-year-olds to court so we could familiarize ourselves with court proceedings and stuff. So we sat in for a bunch of different hearings, and no one really paid us much attention because we decided to sit in the back so we wouldn't disrupt anything, and we would take notes on what the witness is saying and what the prosecution and defense was saying. So we would basically like make our own version of court records, right? And after, like, there would be a recess called, we would go into the hallway and discuss our findings, because you can't talk in court. It's very disrespectful and you can be found in contempt of court. So we weren't allowed to like whisper and talk inside the courtroom, but sometimes a witness would say something and we would just look at each other like, what did he just say? None of them was serious cases, of course. Most of it was like traffic stuff, like speeding tickets and stuff, or like distracted driving. One of them was distracted driving, so the defendant was accused of using his phone while driving, and he was pulled over by a traffic officer, I think. But yes, we did go to court for, I wouldn't say fun, but it was for leisure, Estelle. So some people do go to court for leisure. I was one of the weird kids who did. Okena, is your court a jury system? No, we don't have a jury system. I'm based in Singapore. Singapore does not have a jury system. Oh, my nose is back. Yeah, we don't have a jury system. It's purely on the judge. So, you don't really have popular vote.
Yoink!
My nose! Going to court for fun at 14 is actually so funny. Thank you, Axon. You are plotting against me. All of you are plotting against me. But yeah, I was and still am a huge nerd. And one of the main reasons that I decided in the end not to go to law school and become a lawyer is because I was kind of disillusioned, because I had a few family friends who were studying law and are a good deal older than me, like 6-7 years older than me, and they struggled to find jobs upon graduation, and I was like, And while they were doing their law internships, they were like, okay, now don't study law. I know you want to study law, don't study law. Because law internships are basically slavery. You work for less than, so far lower than market rate pay, because every single law student has to do internships, and law internships are usually 6 to 12 months. 6 are the shortest ones, but usually they won't even consider you for a law internship unless you agree to sign on for 12 months. That's 1 full year. And some law internships, I don't know what base pay is in the countries you're from, but typically an internship pays you about 1,000 to 1,200 Singapore dollars per month if you work full time. Currently, in the year of 2025, that's the rough rate for internships. And law internships, I know quite a few number of law internships have mandatory pro bono hours. Yes, that's the thing, right? Pro bono means you work for free, and you usually shadow a lawyer and help them with case prep. You're not actually speaking in court because you haven't passed the bar yet. But you usually have to shadow a lawyer and you have to help them case prep. And you need to do all of that for free. And also law internships, some of them pay as little as 600 a month, which is about half the normal rate. Of course, there are some approximately 780 to 930 USD. Yes, thank you for the conversions, Mayor. 1k to 1.2k in Singapore dollars. Yes, that is... Singapore does not have a minimum wage, but we do have a recommended wage, and that is far below it. And law internships can pay as little as half of that higher range. So like the 930, it's around like 480 per month. If my math is correct. I think so. So yeah, it's dismal, chat. And so my family friends were like, okay, now I know you wanted to become a lawyer. Don't do it. And another factor why I stopped pursuing law school is because I wanted to do this. I wanted to try my hand at streaming and being a VTuber. And knowing lawyer hours, I wouldn't be able to do that. I know of some VTubers who are lawyers. I've seen them. I don't have any idea how they have time to do anything, how they have time to stream, let alone like create content. That's crazy. I couldn't do that. I'm not built that way. That's practically highway robbery. It is. We joke and say it's just basically paid slavery, because if you're a law intern, it's about £680 in UK money, which isn't enough for a month's rent. It is not. It's not enough for a month's rent here in Singapore either. So that's just universally dismal pay. Like the 1,000 to 1,200, that's on the good side if you're lucky. But law internships are notoriously exploitative, because every single law firm knows that these law students need an internship in order to graduate. It's compulsory for them. So it's a captive market. They can pay as low as they want to. And like, I've done an internship and I was paid in that range that I said just now, 1k to 1.2k, which I think it's not much. Trust me, it's not much, especially in Singapore. But imagine half of that for longer hours, because when you're a law intern, you have zero rights. You are sent to do all the menial tasks. You need to manually read and summarize previous like court records and case files to like create an executive summary so that your intern manager can like just read it at a glance. Oh, heck no to all of that. Exactly. That's why I stopped pursuing law school. I saw that and I took the warnings to heart, you know? I took the warnings to heart. So even though I was that 14-year-old who went to court not once but twice for leisure, yeah, not doing that. I decided not to in the end. And so instead, I'm here being an anime girl, playing haha Phoenix Wright instead of being a law student suffering at a company that will exploit me and make me work from what the normal hours in Singapore are not 9 to 5, by the way. 9 to 5 is a 40-hour work week. In Singapore, the average work hours for a full-time job is 45 hours per week. Live vicariously through Phoenix. I don't think I need to live vicariously. Just having a taste is enough, you know? But yes, 9 to 5 is not the norm here. In Singapore, it's usually 45 to 50 hours a week. And law students and their internships are usually more than that. Full-time lawyers easily, like, you say goodbye to your early days, say goodbye to your 2-day weekend. You have like one rest day. Don't you understand, Okina? It's still a 40-hour work week because there's 1 hour of lunch daily. I don't think so. You're not paid for that 1 hour. Suffering, crying. No, yeah, it's 40 hours of work and then you get the 5 hours of lunch, you know? You're not paid, therefore it's not work hours. Haha, one! It reminds me of that Sonic. Haha, one! But yes, chat, that's my story time and why I stopped pursuing law school and why I am where I am today. Because I quickly realized that law was kind of a dead end. Because especially in Singapore, in Asia in general, every Asian parent wants their kid to be a lawyer or a doctor, and guess what the result of that is? Many law graduates and many med school graduates, and not enough jobs for all of them. So, yeah. I'm not saying the Singapore job market's particularly booming in other areas, but having so many law students and so many med students, it's not great, because that means that law firms who offer internships can just be like, oh, you know what? We're paying $600 for this, take it or leave it, and people will be forced to take it. You know? That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. I disagree with that. I think interns should be paid like a livable wage. Like, I know interns don't necessarily do all the heavy lifting, but I refuse to be paid an experience. That's crazy. Anyone working should get a living wage. Exactly. And I've seen, have you guys heard of reverse funded internships? That's the most diabolical thing ever. It's when companies are like, "Oh, we would love for you to work with us. You will pay us $500 a month for you to work with us." I noped out so quickly. I'm sorry, what? Yes, Saxon, that's a thing. That's a thing. Reverse funded is a thing. It's daylight robbery. It is. OMG, yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, they're actually pretty common. I wouldn't say they're the norm, but they're definitely not rare. Because I've come across them, and they don't say it's reverse funded until you've gotten to like the second round of interviews, which is why I noped out. Because, okay, I was already suspicious when they didn't list pay, but lots of internships don't list pay because they want to be able to, like, rob you, basically. So I was prepared for, like, okay, 100, not 100, 1,000K, 1K. I can talk. I have the ability to speak. Yeah, but 1,000 a month, I was prepared for that. I've even seen like 800 a month. But I saw like an internship that I found pretty interesting. It was research for psychology, and I was like, okay, I'm a psych major. That would be good hands-on stuff. But no, it's reverse funded, and I drew the line at that because that is unethical. Sorry for my hot takes of people should be paid a living wage, but really, it's not like, oh, but you're gaining so much experience. You can gain experience anywhere. Like, no internship is going to be so insightful that you get $1,000 worth of knowledge every month, you know? I don't think internships offer that much insight. Most psych interns are either reverse paid or not paid at all. Yeah. I have a friend who's currently doing a psychology research internship, and she's getting paid $300 a month. And that's considered high because a lot of them are not paid or reverse paid, which is diabolical. That's awful. That's an awful fact of the industry. We need to stop that as a whole. It's horrible. I've gone on such a tangent from who goes to court for leisure. Do you know the fucking Institute of Mental Health internship is for free and for 6 months? Yes. I know that because I applied until I realized it wasn't a paid position. And then I wanted to withdraw, but I decided not to, and they didn't get back to me anyway, but I wasn't gonna reply if they got back to me. Because I'm not doing that. For 6 months? You want me to work for 6 months for free? That's simply not happening. You want me to work for 6 months while getting screamed at every day because in Singapore interns are treated like dirt? You think I want to do that? Nuh-uh. Estelle, thank you for the lurk. Anyway, thank you for listening to my rant. First about law school and then about internships. I've gone on tangent after tangent, but thank you for sticking with me, chat. I need water now. Well, where were we? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. There's so much nope with all of that, yeah. Internships are rough, especially since, like, more than one university, like, depending on your major, quite a few universities in Singapore require an internship in order for you to graduate. And if you haven't done your internship, you can't graduate, which is diabolical. So companies just take advantage of that because all the students are desperate because they need an internship to graduate, which means that they'll be willing to take horrible pay. My intern did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appealing is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do. Haha? What do you mean, Phoenix? Why are you hesitating? We need to stall. Now we get a chance to stall. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. About my client, part 2. I think that was so funny, chat. I completely derailed this stream. I say we, but it was me. I completely derailed the stream after Estelle was like, no one goes to court for leisure, and I was like, well... As I have Agent Andrews is my client. Do I just press on everything? What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. Oh, okay, I can't press on everything. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness. About requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? Nothing wrong with a little off-topic rambling. I'm glad you see it that way. I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Please. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I was not thinking... Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead? Don't you? You dare threaten me yet? Jail for mother! Jail for 1,000 years! What? Why would I guilty? Mr. Phoenix, right? You are hereby declared guilty! Jail for 1,000 years! Witness, let's continue. Jail! Jail! For Phoenix Wright! For what? You clipped it! Thank you, Kuma. Hold on. Something should be playing. Hold on. Did it work? It did not work. Interesting. Interesting. How interesting. Interesting. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me bring something up. I'm just gonna switch to chatting. Just so that nothing pops up accidentally. Hold on. Very interesting. Oh, clip creation failed. Why? What do you mean clip creation failed? What do you mean? Mix it up, please. I mean, I did clip it manually too, so dang. I mean, the bot's working. Clipping apparently isn't. I'll check. I'll have to check this out another time, which is going to be difficult. Huh. I don't know what's going on. What's happening? I'm so sure I set it up properly. Oh, we've been hit by ads. Huh. Clip creation failed. That's weird. That's weird. I'll have to fix this a different time, chat. I did create the command because everything else is working. But, huh. Interesting. Oh, wait. The game audio is not audible from this screen. So, you guys are just sitting in silence. Sorry. There we go. Very interesting. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm looking at it because the ads are running, so we're taking a break anyway, but I'm pretty sure I clipped it properly. I'm pretty sure I clipped it properly. I'm pulling up the Mix It Up wiki. That's how you know it's serious. No, I did it correctly. It's just not working right now. That's interesting. So, cool, I can't do anything about it. That's so fun, isn't it, chat? If you see a clip by me, it's because I did it manually. The bot did not start working. Okay. I don't even know what I said at this point. I have completely forgotten. Oh, it's jail for Mr. Phoenix, right? For 1,000 years. Ah, yes. I don't know how many people will get that reference, but Miette lives in my brain rent-free. You dare hiss at Miette? Mother dares hiss at Miette? Mother does not love Miette anymore? Jail for Mother! Jail for 1,000 years! I love Miette so much. Oh, the ads are over. I didn't even realize. Welcome back, everyone. Let's continue, shall we? Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your clients, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook. Okay, cool. To frame another for the crime. I mean, we know this, but can I press? Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Is it though? Is it though? I'll pretend to be such as an scene. Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carter was dead. Why then did she leave this? Right? It's the wine glass. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. D-Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Agent Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carter had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. D-Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carter had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Agent Andrews' calculated plan? Nuh-uh. This is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Aww, they think the same. They're on the same wavelength, chat. They're so in sync. You know? They're just so in sync. And they're so perfect for each other, chat. Witness, How do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carter's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence, Edgy. Your burden of proof, Edgy. Come on. Ah, sorry. He apologized? Edgeworth, huh? You're seeing this, right, chat? Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Edgeworth has gone soft. He apologized. He did. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Ooh, it's raining. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Don't you love the smell of rain, chat? It's so refreshing. I love the smell of petrichor. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Gumshoe, hurry up, snap out of it, wake up! Francisca, please! Request taking? Okay. I just cycled through rain this morning, not like anime. Anime lied to me. Yes, in the mountains, nature plays. No, in the middle of the city, it smells like acid and pollution. Ah, yes. I mean, it's quite fresh today. Sometimes it smells like burning, but today it's good. Depending on the direction of the wind, it can be good. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I have made no mistakes. Have you now? Have you now? So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me about a week ago. No. Go back. Go back. Request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one corridor's room. Boy, that is the understatement of the century. A bear-shaped figurine? Try 50. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No. Not really. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Yeah, where? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, correct? Correct? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between my client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of any importance? I don't think so. Nothing jumps out at me. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Him? Ayo? I mean, I did say that Adrian Andrews is like the two first name of a guy. Bro, you misgendering this witness is going to be your downfall. He thinks Adrian Andrew is a guy. Yep. We got him, Your Honor. We got him. Him? That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Shelly the Killer is misgendering in 2025. I mean, Adrian isn't trans. Shelly just never met her, so he doesn't know. He's going off of name. And Adrian is a pretty masculine name, I guess. I know it used to be more gender neutral, but currently it's more masculine, I think. Because the fem spelling of Adrian is with an N-N-E instead of just N. Adrian. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh, Your Honor, it was so important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. I'm surprised Edgeworth hasn't interjected. But we're luring him into a trap. Ooh. Trust. The moment I saw him, the moment I saw him, is this the him you're looking for? I would like to go over this one more time, just to be sure, you know? You met Agent Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley D. Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews! Also, like, with a name like Shelley, I'm just saying, not the most masculine name. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. Phoenix, he's gonna kill Maya. About her. So what is the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. I mean, I guess. Oh, the radio exploded. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. OMG Phoenix! You can't just assume, man! Yeah. I mean, I'm fairly sure Adrian identifies as a woman, but you never know. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ooh, ew! Why is it leaking oil? Ew! That's so gross! That's so gross! Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes. Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelley D. Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Damn, the killer lost the 50-50. That's why you use gender-neutral pronouns when in doubt, chat. That's why if you don't know, default to they. L, Shelly. L. You wouldn't have gotten caught if you just defaulted to they. So, does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Just talking third person. My client, my client, my client. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. That's such a disturbing image. It's just leaking oil. Ugh. We know he's going to spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You liar. You lying liar. Nuh-uh. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. You literally just contradicted yourself. Bro did a 180. Bro, I thought he doesn't take shit by mail. He doesn't! The request was for the murder of one corridor and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Really? So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. In fact, he said he specifically only meets clients face to face. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Yeah, but like, can't Edgeworth do it? I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Hey, yo! Hey, yo, Phoenix! As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. What's more gay, chat? Being homosexual or whatever's going on here? Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Phoenix, stop flirting in court. As long as he's standing there, I can do anything. Man. Took the request by May? What do you mean you took the request by mail? You... Okay, we can't break his testimony completely. So I will just take the... I'll just get more information, so I won't do that yet. There have been times I won't do that yet. Your Honor, they're gay. Maybe you should have been a lawyer so you can have a homoerotic relationship with the prosecution. Man, I missed the chance to get a court-assigned homoerotic rival? Damn. Is that worth the underpay and the exploitation though? What other things? What other things did you ask for? 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Chat, should we? Nah, they're just really good bros, nothing gay here. Don't want to piss him off. I feel like the other ones would piss him off more. This one, I don't know. Like the other ones of like, I never take clients by mail versus I took this one by mail. That would piss him off. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Hee. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Well... Luck is all you got. Yeah, we should maybe press. I have saved it, so press further. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Carter's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Huh. Interesting. Then why was the bear found in Matt's house? Huh? Hold on, I need some water, chat. Hold on, chat. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate, Kuva. I can feel my voice going. I didn't press that. I found this figurine at Miss Guard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Miss Guard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense, does it? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Well... Can't see. There's a contradiction. Subtle hint from the game, yep. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere in the statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Now what? Dr. Wright? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her on Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Congrats for obtaining a PhD, Phoenix. Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. About this bear. Shelley D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. She would have burned it. This item? I see where you're going. They're so in sync, chat. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. Yeah, if she had it, she would burn it. It's like the brain teaser with the cabbage, the goat, and the wolf, or like the corn and the chicken and the fox. You know, you can't leave Adrian Andrews with the note, or she'll burn it. I'm sorry, my brain is weird. It likes to go to various wonderful places, and it just takes me for the ride. So if you want to cross the river with the bear and Adrian Andrews, you need to take them separately. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means those fucking TED Talk puzzles, yeah. It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. Franziska von Karma? I'm sure I mentioned this before. The radio got disassembled. Yep, it exploded. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. The radio also sweats oil. Yes, you missed it just now. It was very disturbing. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Oh, speedy hand, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Ah! What in the... Mr. Wright? Are you... Head in hands, hands in head. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. Where's Gumshoe? I shall welcome a radio as a witness. Yeah, it's the killer. R.I.P. Maya 07. Can we get 07s in the chat? If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... prosecution, Damn it, Gumshoe, where are you? Edgeworth just read Phoenix's thoughts, and he was like, oh, Vaya, right. What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see this day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. No. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. Gumshoe, why? The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? I want to punch him in the face. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddies figured me out. Mr. On Guard, did he just out himself? After all this hard work? After all this blood, sweat, and tears? This piece of shit outs himself as like evil guy? He's Mr. Evil Guy? Mr. Super Evil Guy, huh? What is wrong with him? Exactly, Melon. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. What? You were right there. You were at the finish line and you dropped the bag. 'Tis I'm the one who did all this, On Guard. I'm at a loss for words. Why does he have alcohol? Because he's evil, duh. Same reason he has scars over his eyes. And that refreshing, like a spring breeze crap. It's atrocious. Don't you agree? He was about to be... He shot himself on the foot at the finish line. Yeah. Doesn't matter. He knows he's getting away with it. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. But isn't his entire point to retain his refreshing like a spring breeze image? Hey Vapor, what's up? We're watching a generational fumble before us. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Well, he is artist. What does that even mean? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? He can do Spring Breeze Act and either choice, someone's life is going to end. 07 Maya, justice is justice. Oh no. Oh no. It all hinges on what I choose. Oh, the trolley problem. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Hey, Judge, what if I end myself? What if I'm the killer, huh? What about that? Wouldn't that be crazy, Judge? Oh, gosh. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. The judge is murderer. Oh, man. Uh... There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... Oh no! This is no longer trolley problem. It literally is. It very much is. Do we pull the lever, guys? Chat. Do we pull the lever? Oh no. I mean, we saved, so I'm going to run a poll. Steal the trolley. I'm gonna run a poll. Chat. Thank you for checking in, Shell. We are going to run a poll. New poll. What do we say? Matt on guard is guilty. Not guilty. I'll allow additional votes for we'll do 50 per additional vote, and then we'll run it for 2 minutes. Should be enough. Yeah. How's that, chat? Multi-track drift hit them both? No! No! Japan doesn't have a jury system? Yeah, it doesn't. My country doesn't have a jury system either. Maya had a sort of say in this matter and pick justice. Andrews has nothing to say. That's my reasoning. Well, I want you to vote, chat. I would like you to vote. We currently have 6 votes into guilty and 2 votes into not guilty. In here too, there's no jury system. Yeah. Oh, 80% say guilty. Very interesting. You can buy extra votes, chat. This isn't election rules. You can buy extra votes with your channel points. The horde of corals is coming in very handy. Ooh, more votes are coming in. The moment I said that you can buy more votes, the votes drastically increased. Man. Ooh, we're at 75-25. Ooh, very interesting. Hold on. We are sitting in silence for the tension. Actually, let me Steel Samurai theme. Yeah, let's do this. As the poll runs down, you know? Oh. The result is guilty. Your Honor, the jury is rigged. What do you mean? This is Twitch's style of democracy, where the rich can buy more votes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, someone bought 5 extra votes. Wow. Yes, but chat, okay, so we will choose guilty. My client, Matt on guard, is guilty by Twitch vote. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Okay, hold on. Let me just bring this down. There we go. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. I'm sure he does, just not the one you think. I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... Objection! Finally! Franziska von Karma! Redemption arc? Redemption arc? Oh, you see me now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That's such a weird... That's so weird. That's so weird. They are adoptive siblings, by the way. Calling your sibling by their full government name plus an honorific is crazy, chat. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Yeah, Von Karma Franziska took so long. She did. They are in court. Yeah, and? Not even just Miles? All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. It's obviously Gumshoes. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Oh, he's still catching strays. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. Gumshoe's not even here and he's catching strays, yep. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over, and all that remains for me to hand down is my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. I highly doubt that. But what? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. See? He calls her Miss Von Karma. And that's in court. So she could just say Mr. Edgeworth, but no, she says Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That's wild. Oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in a few seconds. So we're gonna take a break, chat. We'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting, chat. We're back. I managed to go get more water. I was out and I was thirsty. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. Oh? How do I say your name? You have a Miles Edgeworth picture though, so I can imagine how you found me. Hello, hello. Aufjeden Falls? Aufjeden Falls? Thank you for the sound redeem. I don't believe you've chatted before. Actually, you have. My bad. You were like way back. Oh, sorry. I remember how to say your name. I remember. My brain cells, they work. Welcome back. Thank you, Sunken Shell. Aufjeden Falls. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Welcome back. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be appreciated by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see is the answer. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I think we need one heck of a miracle, Phoenix. I think we need one hell of a miracle. I'm sure of it. Are you? I'm not. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Oh, does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Give me more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. For someone who got shot like 2 days ago, she looks like she's doing great. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. But that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Add it to court record. Yeah. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Oh? I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. More details! Yes. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Oh, that changes things. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Oh no! But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Probably. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. Oh no. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Okay, so... Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Is it added to the court record? It is. One of its buttons is missing. That's weird. Small caliber pistol. I don't think that's relevant. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. Can everyone just read our thoughts? Are we that easy to read? But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. How on earth do I do that? Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Fair point. How do I do that, though? That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Ooh. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. Gaslight the killer. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Well. I mean, off stream I'll play the other ending where we say he's not guilty, but for now let's try to get this guilty verdict. Because I'm curious to see what the other ending would be. We save Maya, but at what cost? We damn Andrews for life. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Yeah, that's the reason why everything's called Turnabout. The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Turn about? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Ooh. There are no objections this time, correct? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I'll play from this off stream because I am very curious to what it is. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Your reputation, generational fumble. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion. I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show us your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. No. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. I think... What do you guys think, chat? I think it's easier to get Shelly to break his contract than it is to make Matt genuinely want to be guilty. when you got one shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. I wanna cry, chat! Fucking over Matt is funny, I suppose? But I'll save here. Who would you like to show evidence to? I would like to show to Shelly D. Killer. John Doe. Shelly D. Killer. Right? I think Shelly is easier. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to make Matt on guard wish to be in jail and tried for murder. Like, I don't see a way through that. I can see... Okay, because I can get Shelly to turn on Matt, I think. Because Matt took his insurance. Is it for Shelly to threaten to kill Matt? Maybe? Either way, I would have to show Shelly something. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. So, hey, Shelly. The tape. Violently tried to recover it, yeah. It has to be, right, chat? I don't know what's on it. It could be the video feed from Matt thing, right? Hey Shelly, look at this badge. No. Hey Shelly. Look at this tape. I think it's the one that Matt stuffed into the bear and spied on the room so that he could have the insurance, right? So that Shelly would be found guilty. My nose! Melon. This time it's melon. Oh, Matara's emote is so cute. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. I don't know how we're going to show it to him. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Yippee! Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Video call. Yeah, let me just switch on the camera on this radio real quick. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I love how the radio has the same face as the killer. It does. It does, because it has the one, the slit and the round. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Yeah. It looks vaguely like him, and there's the split down the middle. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, there was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? You were you were protecting your own downfall. I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Ooh, Matt is devious for that. He made Shelly protect his own damnation? That's crazy, chat. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client? I'm doing the wrong voices. I'm too caught up in this chat. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? According to him, insurance, I guess. I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. So, is Phoenix just confessing that he knows who the killer's client is, you know? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. He's not saying outright who the client is, so basically trying to bait the killer into telling the truth, I think. He's trying to get the killer to sell Matt out because Shelly really hates traitors. But the problem is, Phoenix just confessed in court that we know who the client is in front of the judge, you know? So we're protecting a killer, you know? He tried to blackmail a killer. Yeah, that's 5 hit. No, I think that's actually 2 hit. It is not a wise choice. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Oh, he's mad, chat. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are, an actor. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that might arise. That is the true nature of your client. I forgot how expensive the radio was. Yeah. How expressive. Yeah, he can sweat oil. It's very disturbing. He's fuming right now. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? Sadly, the text box blocking the speaker, yeah. On, like, the DS, the text box would be separate, but we don't have that. What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. You can see his speaker moving like a mouse. Ooh. That's not separate. I mean, not on the computer, but I think the DS does it. You can make it semi-transparent. I can. Text box low. Oh? Yo! Thank you for telling me that. And then that client. Oh, he does speak. He does speak. That client will become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Ooh, he see red. I see. Even the DS games had the text box on top of the screen. Damn. I kind of like this, but I also miss the blue. Maybe I'll put it on low. We'll see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn his case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. Ooh. Ooh. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Maya lives, chat! Maya lives! Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. Mayo lives. However, Actually, I am sort of. Actually, Yippee! Thank you for the applause, chat. I will, however, run a poll. New poll. Text box transparency. Okay, so low. I'll run this for like 3 minutes. You guys can. I'll run a poll for you guys to see if you like You like this, which is just the opaque blue? This low transparency or this high transparency? I kind of like the low transparency. But if you guys prefer others, then then I don't mind. I don't have a strong preference. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Wah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... What? She always has you in her sights. She's not in my sight. Don't mind either way. If you had to, just vote. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? Are we just damning Adrian Andrews now? No! We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Adrian is still going to get tried for murder. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Yeah, but other lives are at stake here, Mia. Did we forget about Adrian, huh? Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you. Low? Low got low one? Okay. Did you guys choose low just because it was my preference? It's low now. Right, Chief. Come on, chat. Guilty, not guilty. Guilty. Low's a bit easier to read, especially with colored text. Yeah. Guilty? I want to see what happens if I choose not guilty. Hold on. Guilty. Matt on guard. Yeah. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Saving is the correct option always, yes. Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty. Man, you're telling me he scratched his own eye? The first time? As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I'm so confused. He scratched his own eye? What for? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Aww. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. You did nothing, Judge. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. Well, I mean, technically, he confessed to it. So, I didn't fail to defend my client. He confessed. So, I can't do anything about that, Mia. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. I thought I was doomed. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? That was a vote by Twitch chat, but yes. My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right? Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! How she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh? About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you so smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? Well, yeah! What's wrong with you, girlie? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. Oh, so, you lost your win streak because of a man for a man, huh, Edgeworth? A man helped you realize? I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Is that all you tasted? I'm sorry, I'll stop. Ushi, hello, hello! You came at a really weird time, but welcome! Now kiss? Yeah, now kiss! I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... I did, yeah. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Now everything's complicated with unnecessary feelings, chat. It's my unnecessary feelings. How have I been? I've been good. I've been trying to solve this case for so long. This is one of the longest cases so far in Eighth Attorney. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Francisca, you've lost twice to us. Yeah, those are some bold words for someone who lost twice already. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. This is one of my favorite cases, I think. It is very good. I enjoy it. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. I mean... What? You trusted your enemy? Rival, Francisca, there's a difference. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Missed an H in that trust issue. He thrust it in that man. Oh, good one, Kuva. Good one. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. It's hard, actually. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already. Didn't you, right? Because you're so smart, and you're so strong, and clever, and handsome. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Oh, he feels sad. He thinks Phoenix will never forgive him. That would never happen, Edgy. Phoenix loves you. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed, lost, heartbroken. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. Like, I love you. All those years ago. Like, I love you, Nick. And you betrayed your own words. And you betrayed my love. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. I'm a widow now, a widower. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. The two of you should shut your mouths by kissing each other. Friends to enemies to friends to lovers, yeah. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy, says you. They can do their whimpering elsewhere for real. You're so right, Estelle. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. She really said it's Jover, chat. Can't believe Von Karma had to watch her brother's insane gay moment. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an This is an electromagnetic receiver. I can say electromagnetic, I just can't voice act it. That's... I don't know why. I can only say it naturally in my own voice. This is an electromagnetic receiver. There we go. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. Also, where is the tracker? Knowing how insane Francisca is, it's probably a subdermal, you know, a subdermal tracker. She injected like a grain of rice sized tracker into Gumshoe. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Should I? Okay. Edgeworth has other ideas of where he wants Phoenix to use it. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Microchipped like a dog. Real. Maya! Aww! My quirky adopted family! Woo!
Baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
Yeah! Oh, Nick! I knew you would come through! You got on God convicted like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me! Well, of course I did! You know I would never desert you! But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever! Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Yeah, Mia does it all the time. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow! I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Oh, my Maya voice keeps changing. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Yo. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Can we afford this? How are we affording this? Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh, poor Gumshoe. What is that? Is that a pencil embedded into the back of your head? Please tell me no. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole, then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. The pencil's always been there. I mean, yeah, but through the bandages? You'd think the hospital would remove it. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. Oh, I think... You know, I think... I think they're being plenty nice tonight. I'll keep that in mind. Uh-huh. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? Do you really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Oh no. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Oh, this is still Lotta. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So what's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. We're gonna get hit by ads in a minute, chat. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Gumshoe took the picture, yeah. Oh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey, she was starved, okay? She was starved, Phoenix. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? Well, I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Now kiss! If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Yeah, speak with actions. Kiss. Oh, we've been hit by ads. I will pause. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Yeah, we will be right back. Hold on, chat. I have to restart the game. Yeah, it accidentally jumped to the wrong monitor and I couldn't unstick it, so I have to restart. Don't worry, nothing is lost. I saved, and besides, we're having an ad break right now, so you guys aren't missing anything. Don't worry about it. We're fine. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Better. That probably looked like nothing. Was wondering what was going on there. Yeah, I accidentally transferred Ace Attorney to my second monitor and it wouldn't transfer back. And my second monitor is where I keep everything that's not the game, which is bad if the game moves to the second monitor and claims priority. Oopsie, the ads have ended though, so let's continue, shall we, chat? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Yeah. Now kiss. As I was saying, kiss. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, I'm sure he wants to take something from you. Kiss, Phoenix. Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss. Give him a little smooch. What should I give him? Should I give him his sister's whip? I feel like that's weird. Take that. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. I mean, Phoenix, giving Edgeworth a whip. I mean, the fan fiction writes itself, chat. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Edgeworth gave him the whip first, to be fair. Yeah, they're both switches. Objection! It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Hmm? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Pearl, you have gravely misread the situation. You and Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick! Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see. And I just bought myself this old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Oh, she got sold her own camera, didn't she? Hmm. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab after all. Since it's on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. How do we afford this? We barely get paid. The camera's on his tab. Yeah. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! Yippee! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. The game audio stopped after you restarted the game. Oh no. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. They sort of made reservation for you two. Just in case. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and got me reinstated for my sake. I heard things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh no, oh no, oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh no, 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 no. Is it back? I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I am going to be a witness from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I missed it's back. Good. I missed some dialogue, though. You guys saw it, but I missed some dialogue. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Harty. Oh, recently, yes. This girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember, even if I laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Ugh. Ugh. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. To let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is? That castle's made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Doing the voices fast is difficult, chat. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humors. Mo Curls, River represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. I've forgotten Trillo's accent. It's been so long. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I get this feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Never. I was like... If I was like this in these old days, everyone thought of me. They called me Queen Wendy and treated me like royalty. Royal Speaking of fire, fire is very dangerous. Even I can't read that. It's too fast, chat. It's too fast. The text go new. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I got out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, are they together? Adrian and Francisca? Ayo? It has become difficult for me to be in this country as of late. I will take a short leave of absence. If you like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Yuri represent, yeah. Is there gonna be something else? International departures, gate 12. Okay, I can choose to move on. I am aware that people ship Maya with Francisca and I don't see it, but Francisca with Adrian, I kind of do see it. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I hear you were planting things on a certain person. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Oh, Francisca took 1. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. This case is already over. Yeah, but you didn't deliver perfect evidence, Francisca. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. Even though you did this 1 year ago, you can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca? So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Wright has 0 thoughts in his head. I'm just saying. All of this is projection. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to get revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. So she wanted revenge on Edgeworth, not revenge for Edgeworth? That's crazy, chat. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. These siblings are so formal with each other, chat. Oh, baby. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So, You better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Aww. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Ooh. Aww. Maya drew that for us. That's what she drew. Aww. Very cute. Very cute indeed. We've finished, chat! We've finished Ace Attorney Justice for All! We've finished it! We've finished it, chat! We've been streaming for almost 5 hours, though. Yay! So, when we come back next time, later this week, we will be starting Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations! But as much as I wanted to start and like get a sneak peek, it has been a 5 hours, chat. So let's find someone to raid out, shall we? I haven't had a 5-hour stream in a good hot second. So let's get our raid messages out and raid someone, chat. First one's for followers, second one's for subscribers. You guys know the drill. Let's find someone, shall we? Who is live? Who is live? This is later than I usually end stream, so I'm seeing a bunch of new people who I don't typically raid. Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Ooh, let's raid Emmy. She's a fellow stray. And I was on her collab yesterday, but I want to raid her today. She's getting a snack. Oh no, we should probably wait a second, chat. But I think it would be super funny if she got raided while she was away, you know? Wouldn't that be funny, chat? Hee hee ha ha? Hee hee ha ha? What do you guys think? Yes? No? Should we stay here for a moment or should we wait? No, should we stay here for a moment and wait or should we raid while she's having a break? I think it would be funny. I think it would be so funny. Let's read her now, maybe? It would be funny. Yeah, let's raid her. I just needed someone to like match my energy and say go for it. So we are going to raid Emmy. She's a fellow stray, part of one of the teams I'm in. Go show her some love. Go show her a lot of love. And remember, I'm Okana, your friendly immortal axolotl, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Let's go, chat. Let's go. Everyone get in, get in, get in! Go, go, go!